Mic not working. Hello? Oh my gosh. Okay. Mic is working. I didn't do anything other than I unplugged it and I replugged it. Hello. Oh my gosh. How's everyone doing? Nice to see you. Dwarf, hello. Thank you for the gift sub to Torny. Bjorto, hi. Gumby, hello. Matcha, Mika, hi. Oh my gosh, hi, Grad. Drakvatic, hello. Thank you. um, doing good. Hope you have fun with this oat and matcha. Wish you could play it for the first time again. Oh my gosh. I love games like that. Except I also hate them because you can never play them again for the first time. But you get so much joy out of like watching other people play them, which is fun. But yes, also matcha Dinn eyes. Hi S. Okay. Thank you for sticking with me. Dwarf, I am putting on my gamer wrist brace at this moment. Although I've been thinking that maybe I need a gamer thumb brace instead of a gamer wrist brace specifically. Well, maybe I can do a little wrist update. So it's this hand, right? This one over here. Hello. So if you look, like, my mobility, like, I am stretching this to like as much as I can stretch it, and like the mobility is still, it's still not there. Which is like crazy. I mean, like, I have like forwards mobility, but just like this is like I'm like stretching my hand muscle or whatever's going on straight down with my thumb. So there's still something going on. But it's mostly that my thumb hurts. Like here, it's like this joint in my thumb that hurts. I have been playing a little Hollow Knight offline in the evenings, to like, one, kind of check in how my thumb is doing, and then two, like, kind of well, I want to stay de-rusted on all skills, copium. um Cause like I've forgotten the route. Like I'm like I can't get the acid skips for my life. I just, it's a lot. I'm like I feel like now I have like so far to come to crawl back out of my pit. Which, like, obviously I wouldn't trade resting and recovering my wrist for like a better speedrun time, but I do have a lot. It feels like a lot. I already felt like I had a lot to learn, and then I feel like now even more. I have de-resting, and then a lot to learn. Cosporta Pros. I believe that they are. Ratleg recommended them to me. Because Androphy also wears them. Do they have any labeling? Yeah, Porta Pro, COS. They're very good. And they're not noise canceling, which is like specifically what I was looking for, because I like to be able to hear, like, you can't, if you don't hear your cat, that's suspicious, I feel like. Open back? What does that mean? Don't all headphones have open backs? Oh yes, Bjorto, did you finish The Messenger? I also saw that Quack is gonna try speedrunning The Messenger this week, and then, I feel like someone else, Mika, is playing the messenger right now as well. That's another game on my to-do list. I started it. The VODs are gone, but they're, oh, more airflow natural sounding. Oh, I see. Yes, very inexpensive open back, and like they do sound really nice. So yeah, I've been very happy with these. I like them a lot. The only thing is I feel like this metal like piece could like bend. But hopefully that doesn't happen. So I'm, yeah. Okay, let me open the game. I installed it, but I didn't like go in to see what my scene should look like. Hi, Dan. And also I think that the volume should be all right, but I will turn it down a little bit just in case. I really like the graphics so far. But yeah, we will. So that's probably a little quiet, right? Maybe like there? Is that a good volume for the music relative to my voice? Maybe a little louder. You had to tape your headphones so your hair would stop getting caught. No. Oh yeah, you get the metal caught in your hair all the time. It's the worst. Like, hair is just so frustrating and it's always getting stuck on things. How's that? Is that better? Better volume? Good volume. Okay. I changed the menu to comfortably loud, which felt like a good a good thing. Okay, and then I looked through like the other settings. I think I won't really know what, if there are other settings I need to change until we get into it. Also, if there's anything obviously like in my OBS scene, like I should move something around, let me know. It's on my streamer homework to-do list to like make a nicer scene and have a little spot specifically for alerts and whatever, but that's so low on the priority list. Okay, should we start? Should I go for it? Am I ready? I did read the Steam page, and so I know that I'm like an insurance person. And the Obra Dinn is a boat. Imagine not just complaining about alert placement every time instead. I actually don't mind my alert placement right now, but like I'd like to, like, it's just all alerts appear in the middle of the screen all the time. So I kind of feel like I'd like to have different alerts like on different parts of the screen, maybe sometimes, or like Seth has just like one area that's like clear, and that's where the alerts pop up into, which I think is also a good idea, but then you have to sacrifice screen real estate that currently is just, I have my game, like full screen. Okay, I'm gonna start. Lost at sea, 1803. The good ship Obra Dinn. Built 1796 London, 800 tons, 18 foot draft. Captain R. Wittrell, crew 51 men. Last voyage to Orient. Cape Rendezvous unmet. Contact East India Company, London office for enquiries or testimony. The Honorable East India Company. Attention, Chief Inspector, Insurance and Claims, London office. The Obra Dinn has returned. Dispatch to Falmouth immediately and prepare a full assessment. Falmouth, England, 1807.
Company man woke me up. Said you'd need ferry to the Obra Dinn. Not many eager for that job. Seems a bit late if you ask.
I didn't.
What's in the box?
I don't know. Hoist it up in a few minutes.
A mysterious box.
How?
Carefully.
Oh. 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 Okay. First person. I don't know what the controls are. Surely it's break time. Exactly. Nightbot is never wrong. It's very green. It's supposed to be this green, right? Like this isn't a setting I could change? I can go back down. It's the I did set this. Oh. Okay, I was like, this seems odd. Which setting is this? Oh, the monitor? Oh. I didn't change this setting. As far as I know. Do we like LCD? Oh, Macintosh. Is that better? You loved LCD? Okay. Oh, hi, Colette. I think Colette maybe is not planning on playing with. The bell. Not really on your list. Makes sense. Oh! I think Mika does think it should be. Oh. It's a good game. I think, isn't this Flib's favorite game?
Oi!
Ah!
It's too heavy!
Okay. What? Let me out of here. It's a great game. Oh, I understand. I'm coming. Okay. Just please don't throw it in the ocean. The sea. How am I supposed to lift it myself? Is that my first puzzle? No worries, Colette. I mean, not every game has to be on your list, you know. Even if they're Good games. Oh no. Okay, bye Matcha. Have a good lurk. I hope you enjoy playing though. D. Return of the Obra Dinn, a catalogue of adventure and tragedy, 1807. Oh, like stop watching like at this moment. I won't progress. But yeah, I know very little about the game. Oh, good luck studying, Matcha. I hope that goes well. I'm sorry. Hopefully you've played Subnautica and you'll be able to watch me play that. Maybe. Next. You will never play Subnautica. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, you can watch. Perfect. But yeah, I'm like hoping to get through this like this week, but I kind of doubt I will just because like I know how long it takes me to play games. So we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try not to rush myself is the thing. Okay. Preface. I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. Playing Subnautica soon has made me realize that a lot of people consider it a scary game. Yeah, and, okay, rest of chat, I don't want an answer to this question. I feel like, my impression of that is that, like, it's not a horror game in genre, but it's like how some people consider Outer Wilds scary because of the vastness of space. So, like, similarly, people consider Subnautica scary because of the vastness of the sea, you know. Too first person for you, but this was not too first person for you? That's interesting, because this feels very first person. I expected this day to come, and my every intention was to tell the ship's strange tale within the pages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and the completion of this book in your hands. The next few pages will seem bewildering at first. All will make sense in time. Should I be reading this in a terrible English accent? Hi, Torny. You don't have that fear that you're aware of, at least. Yeah, I feel like I'll be okay. I didn't find Outer Wilds to be, like, super scary. I didn't find the base game Outer Wilds to be super scary considering the vastness of space as a factor. This is a shorter game and you can control how fast you move your camera. Oh, and it's not an action game. I should be reading everything in a terrible English accent. I don't think that I can with a straight face. Use the pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of everyone aboard. Complete each chapter accurately and return the book by guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. This is very bad. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but have elected to keep them private for now. Henry Evans. Not terrible enough. Make it more terrible. Contents. The journey. The ship. The crew. Life at sea. Sketch. I'm getting Australian. Glossary. Back cover. Chapters. Loose cargo. A bitter cold. Murder. The calling. Unholy captives. You don't say the H's, right? Unholy captives. Is that a thing? Soldiers of the sea. The doom. Bargain. Escape. The end. The journey. Atlantic leg of the Far East route. Okay. Oh. Canary Islands. Okay. Obviously, this dark region over here is Africa. Cape Verde. Wait, this is so it started down here, I guess? And it came up here. And then now it's here. Interesting. Deck plans for the Obra Dinn. Surgery, crew, starboard walk, carpenter shop. Oh, wow. Captain's quarters, passenger cabins, main deck. How are you meant to write a paper when you could instead be watching do an English accent? Okay, so actually, my husband is from England. Well, like he was born here, but then they moved back there when he was very little. Hi, Jill. So my first, his mom is English, like still has her accent, everything, you know, they go back very regularly. And my first Christmas with them, I guess they like to play, like, my family is dysfunctional, so, you know, but, so, like, when they, like, if someone gets you a gift at Christmas with my husband's family, you, like, immediately use that gift, right? So, like, I think that my sister-in-law got my husband, like, a game, or maybe she got it for their dad. Someone received a game that was, like, an accent game. And so it was, like, there were, like, these ridiculous phrases. So it was kind of like apples to apples, where you pick a thing and then you pick, like, you pick two cards. That's the only similarity to apples to apples. And so, like, you pick, like, a phrase to say, and then you pick an accent. And then everyone goes around and does, like, a different, you know, their own one. And then, or maybe it's the same phrase, and then someone in the circle picks the winner. And then the person picking the winner changes, and you, like, all go around. So I got English accent and in one of the rounds, and I had to say a phrase in an English accent, like, and they're, like, sort of, like, inappropriate phrases, which adds to the, you know, it's my first Christmas with my boyfriend's family, and they're English, and I have to do an English accent, you know. It's a very, very stressful time in my life. Okay. Captain's quarters, passenger cabin. So the main deck. I wish I could, like, click and drag to scroll. I guess I can just sort of scoot it up and down. Second mate, fourth mate, bosun? Bosunate? I don't know what those things mean. First mate, third mate, stewards, midshipmen, the gun deck. Orlop deck, the purser's office, passengers, port walk, gunner's store, carpenter shop, starboard walk, crew, surgery, cargo hold, captain's cargo, lazarette, passenger cargo, bosun's store. So I'm on the main deck. So I think I was in this passenger cabin just now. The crew. Henry Evans, the surgeon. There's an artist aboard. Sketches of life aboard the Obra Dinn. Oh. underway. Oh, wait. Also, I was like moderately considering starting like a spoiler thread in my Discord, like the way that Colette has one for Dark Souls. But let me know if anyone is interested in that. Oh! Oh, no! This person is being executed. You think it's been working really well? Oh, that's good. ES, which is probably the artist that we saw. Edward Spratt. Loose cargo. Oh, on the cargo deck. On the orlop deck. Outside the first mate's window. The book is empty. Bosun, foreman in charge of general crew operations and the equipment required to sail the ship. Okay. Administrative official. That makes sense. Military officer in charge of weapons. Officer in training. Orlop deck, mid-deck above the lowest deck, containing storage cabins, animal pens, and the ship's steering tiller. Oh. That's ominous. Oh. Memento mortem. Remember death. That's one of my favorite phrases. Because of a series of unfortunate events. Okay. It's such a good phrase. Except the way it is in a series of unfortunate events is memento mori, which I think more literally is remember you must die or something. Okay, so, well, the book said loose cargo on the main deck. We also know that there is a dead body. But I think that Henry Evans must still be alive.
we break it down and take more than those shells?
You bastards may take.
The accents are too good.
You.
Oh. Excuse me. Oh, it's fading away. Yeah, that's fine. You can say things. I think it's fine to have it in general gaming. The end. I guess that makes sense that it's the end because it's the way things were left. But who is this? How did they die? Captain. Lest we break it down. The O. Down. We break it down. That sounded a little Scottish to me. Lest we break it down. This unknown soul met an unknown fate. This person's face appears blurred throughout the book. This blurring indicates that you don't yet have sufficient information to determine their identity. Hi, Jay. Met an unknown fate. Their fate may be known and can be entered now. Trying to name them while their face is blurred would be unproductive. Carry on and pay attention. Faces will become unblurred when the information necessary to identify them has been revealed in some way. Interesting. Oh, shot. Gun. Wasn't it by the captain? Because it's right outside the captain's quarters. So I would assume that that was the captain. Others were present. Inside of the captain's quarters. So that's locked.
Where are they? Must be in here someplace.
They're at the bottom of the sea.
That's a lie.
Oh. Oh no. Memories where this person appears can be navigated from here. This soul appears in 2 memories. First memory, published in the end part 2. Bookmark all memories where they appear for quicker navigation. Use the buttons at the top of the page to edit bookmarks and navigate between them. Um, struck with hooves, tail, or wing. Torn apart. Oh no. Wait, spiked by a terrible beast. Crushed beast, cannon, cargo, rigging, stones. Interesting. What if I've been struck to the heart and you're to play Mika flirting? Don't make me blush, Mika. Okay. I guess, well, like, so this person is dead. This is the corpse, I guess. But I feel like, well, so I'm guessing that the silly clock, thanks for redeeming water, Dracovatic. The silly clock, like, brings me back to the moment of the corpse's death. And So then that would lead me to assume that. But then this isn't a beast. I guess I didn't maybe look close enough at the method. The death method. I don't know. While you were out earlier today, you got Oliver a new cat bed for your desks. Oh my gosh, so he stops bullying Zag out of the main one. That's great. And he loves it. I love that. I need to, well, Maple has plenty of beds, but I need to, like, reorganize my office area space to give her, like, a bed. Because she sometimes will sit on the couch, but she, like, doesn't have anywhere that she sits, like, next to me. She has literally, like, more beds than the number of rooms in the house. And she has 2 chairs, at least. At least. So, Maple has very many things that belong to her. Or is this the captain? Beast. Does that say shotgun officer? Oh, shot. Okay, that makes sense. Because this looks like captain's garb. So this maybe is like a second mate or something. Huh. Who's this? She needs at least one more, does she? Yeah, I mean, so like in this room actually, there's the couch where Maple can sit. She has 2 beds in here. And then in the bedroom, she has her bed and then our bed that she uses as her bed. And then in the living room, she has 2 chairs that are pretty much hers. She has another bed. She has like a little bed in her scratching post. Is there a specific Maple couch? I mean, she has access to any couch that she wants. Like, she literally, I think she's on the couch right now. It's just that we also use the couch. So, it's not like solely her couch. Oh, that's a knife. It appears. What was that prompt? Did I see a prompt at the bottom of the screen? Mouse Prophet? I'm actually asking. Or was that just like... I thought I saw some writing. I don't know. But I can't get it back. There was no prompt, okay. It was a trick of the light or something. Thanks, Dwarf, also. So... I would have called that struck, but what is expired? Clubbed by an unknown attacker. I think this is the captain. I mean, it looks like the captain. Knifed, I guess. Hmm. So I think this person might be the captain. Based on the garb. But I don't know. I guess maybe you could call that a knifing, I guess. To me, knifing is like you've been shanked. Which it looks like is what happened to the captain, because in the following memory, here, there's a knife in his side. But then, where's his body? Or are you the captain? Oh, there was a prompt. E is zoom. This is Beanie Guy. You're the captain, yeah, okay. And then you're the guy at the top of the photo. With the plunging V-neck. Look, there's a knife in his side. This is getting bonked a valid option. This looks rounded, I guess. Or maybe not. But then, so... No worries, Dor. We got there eventually. Oh. The gun? A lady? Oh.
Abigail,
Abigail.
your brother,
Abigail's
my
brother.
friend. I shot him dead.
Someone shot Abigail's brother.
I'll be with you soon, my love.
The captain?
Please. for everything.
Oh no. Should I have a content warning on this? Is there... This is a serious question. Should I have a content warning on this? Is suicide a big theme, or perhaps yes? Okay. It is marked mature. Not a big theme? Okay. So uncontent warning or just minor? Like this game contains minor themes of suicide? I mean, it's already marked mature and the stream is marked mature for it being a mature game, but I'm like, so I feel like that covers the death part, but if there's like a decent amount of suicide, I feel like that's a separate, like, hey, content warning, there's suicide. Passively depicts death and violence in freeze frame 3D scenes, contains mild nudity. Okay, then I think we're probably covered by the mature content thing. Thanks, Mika. Hi, Serp. Flushed sunglasses, yeehaw loaf. True. I don't even think I have that. Flushed sunglasses. Yeehaw loaf. It's loading. It's loading. This is taking a while. You don't really like a lot of gore, but this is mostly fine with you. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I do have that. Wait, why isn't it in my custom name? Flushed sunglasses, yeehaw loaf. Why does it have a custom name? I don't know. Why didn't it show in chat? But anyways. Yeah, I'm not like a huge fan of gore. I'm usually like okay with it. I just don't like it excessively, like in movies where it's like they want to be gory like for the sake of being gory. Like I'm like, if it adds to the plot, you know, that's fine with me, I think. Yeah, gratuitous, that's a good word. Like Yellow Jackets on Showtime, I feel like that was like a lot of gratuitous gore just for no reason, really. So I'm thinking this person's face is no longer blurred, which means that they can now be identified. Use the book and the pocket watch to gather enough information to deduce their identity. Revisit memories on the ship using the pocket watch to study relationships, appearances, and activities. Use the book maps, crew manifest, and artist sketches, pages 2 through 4, along with the individual conversation logs to find clues about names, relationships, appearances, and roles. There were 60 people on the ship when it left England. Determining everyone's identity and fate will not be easy. Decisive information is rare. You will have to make assumptions using partial information. Some identities may only be revealed through a process of elimination. Good luck. Oh, no. Okay. Serp, thank you for the gift sub to Mika. Thank you very much, Serp. Also, if a game will give you a chance to turn off blood graphics in games like Death's Door, then you bet I will. Yeah, that makes sense, Mika. Thank you very much, Serp. Okay. I'm gonna say this is the the captain. This may or may not be correct. Fates are validated in sets of 3. Okay. Correctly identify at least 3 people and their fates to have the information typeset into the book. Ugh. Okay. No one else was present. Because everyone was dead. I have one more. Hi, Fruno. I guess it's just my 7TV emotes are not showing up in my chat. I have another pocket watch to pocket watch. No? Oh, I need to leave the door. Like, okay. Did you use that axe on somebody, or were you just... I don't know. To get quality alone time, kill everyone else off. Yes. Wait. Oh. For what? Maybe Abigail dies in another part? Martin, where is the captain? She does sound a bit Scottish. What? Wait. I have more people to see. No. Okay. Thanks, Mika. Have a good meeting. See you later. You've been doing things you didn't want to do all day. How is Boat? Boat is good. Boat is the doom. The corpse was moved post-mortem. True. This is Abigail. Wait, I just saw it. They are Scottish. I knew it. I guess... Boat is the doom, yeah. She pretty. Do you think she's single? I think her husband is dead. But I think she's also dead, unfortunately. Wait, and then the end is after bargain. Oh, escape. So there was the doom, and then the escape, and then the end. Like, I want to say this seems like a first mate because of just the outfit and the way he's standing next to the captain here. You know? Boat friendship. Um... So, you might think this is like a military officer. There's Abigail. Hi, rat leg. Oh, we have a red rat leg, which is interesting. Audio and voice video list because spoiler end. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, also Bjorto. I saw your messages and I'm thinking about it. But I've never D&D'd before. The return of the Obra. True, Torny. Yeah, and then I think Allie is gonna play it as well after me and Ratleg potentially. Okay. Oh, hi, Tiff. It's going well, potentially. I've just started pretty much, and I think I have one thing that I know that happened, and so I'm trying to deduce the other 3 fates in the end. And we also saw some spooky stuff. It seems there is some kind of kraken. What I don't know is how to... Oh. Oh, I'm trembling. How to revisit memories. So, okay. Space is action. What sort of action? What did I... The ship is throbbing? Right, this does appear to be falling rigging. Well, Or was she technically killed by the beast? Oh no. Is my pocket watch ringing? You've been watching an inordinate amount of Colette Souls VODs the past week, so you've had the one-sided social effect of the VOD watcher. Oh no. Also, good night, Serp. I hope you sleep well. Yeah, the pocket watch called me. That's interesting, though. I feel like if this were me, like I wouldn't just use a seemingly cursed object to like do my job as an insurance inspector. I would probably like try to find some other means of something. Oh. Does obvious curse cause legal liability when contesting in court? It might. Who was that? He had a striped shirt. This guy? Oh, no. Alright, good night, Gumby. Thank you for the luck. Actuarial tables, yes. The darkest of artifacts. This guy. Well, I guess they were torn apart by a terrible beast. Here's Top Hat, man. I guess where is the captain in all this? We know that there's someone named Martin who's there. Martin, where is the captain? Have you lost your mind? Get back inside. So Martin... Well, Martin was either outside or inside, but telling Abigail to get back inside. He's below deck. Come here. I'm gonna assume Martin was inside. That's Top Hat guy. Huh. You want a haunted vibrating pocket watch for your Techa. What do you think your haunted pocket watch would do for you? Keep people away from your desk. Actually, yeah. That would be useful. Yeah, I saw an article yesterday on Reddit. Well, actually, it was like a post, but it linked to like a few studies. And it was like, you should know that people in office jobs only work for 4 hours a day. Like, they only have like 4 productive hours of work every day. And I was like, no way. Because I feel like my last employer. Well, and then I was like, I don't know if, like, I just, because of my ADHD, I take twice as long to get things done as other people, or if, like, that just wasn't my previous employer's experience, or my experience at my previous employer. Because literally it was like, um, we would like break down tasks into like, okay, this task is a 1 hour task, this is a 2 hour task, this is a 4 hour task. So like theoretically you can comfortably get all of that done in a day, right? In an 8 hour workday. But like that was literally like everything. So you know, it was a lot. Am I supposed to? Okay. Spacebar the other dead bodies. That makes sense, Dwarf. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, I guess, like, the post specifically was like, oh, this is good for, like, neurodivergent people to know because, you know, we hear 8 hours of work and we think, like, oh, you know, I've got to work for a full 8 hours. But, meanwhile, other people are, you know, on social media, you know, you're getting up to have lunch, take a coffee break. But, yeah, I just was like, oh yeah, because it also mentioned that that could be a factor in like neurodivergent burnout because of like the rule adherence thing, like, you know. I feel like, okay, so none of this was their dialogue, presumably. You know that for you personally, there are only a few golden hours that you can get computer work done at home. You really struggle if you try to do computer work at home too early in the day. Yeah. Just like my job was like 100% computer work at home. And like separately from the like, you know, hours of productive work or whatever, like I, you know, struggled to like just focus at all at home, but on work, but I feel like even in the office, like it was difficult because like I would get pulled into meetings, and like that was like just a huge context switch, and then it would take me a while to like ramp up and like get sort of back into a task. So I don't know, but then sometimes it's like helpful to have a meeting because then you kind of get a break and you get to step away. So it's like very like I'm just like, I don't know how I'm supposed to know like what works for me and like what environment I, like work the best in. You definitely used to give 100% to your job and burned out every few years. A few years back, you dialed it back to like 70% and no one noticed, and your brain doesn't implode so much. That's interesting. Because, like, I do wonder if, like, because, like, a lot of times I would have to get myself, like, before I knew I had ADHD, I knew that if I got myself, like, sort of hooked on something, that I would work on it uninterrupted, like, without stopping and until I finished it. And so, like, there was this one time I had to write this algorithm, and, like, as an example, like, I sat down and, like, sort of got myself to, like, get hooked on it and, like, really get into it and, like, worked on it until 2 a.m., like, without stopping. And so, like, part of me is, like, maybe I'm only, like, well, I'm very unreliably productive. Like, inconsistently, I'll say, rather than unreliably. But, like, I sometimes do have to put 100% of my brain towards a task. Otherwise, like, I can't keep, like, I can't push, like, get the task done. If it is interesting, then you can get hooked on it, then you can zoom. True, yeah. I don't know. But that's, like... So yeah, so then that's where I'm wondering, like, does it just take me longer to, like, do tasks? And I never noticed that, I guess. Because, like, I was always, like, I was always the first one done with tests. And I would, like, literally, like, be noticeably done with tests, like, well before everyone else. But I never did my homework. I hated homework. Most work stuff is not interesting enough. Mod check sent from my office. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. So it's like hard, and I'm like, how do I find an environment where I'm gonna thrive? But then it's like, probably you're not going to thrive under capitalism. Like, I don't know. So, because I need to have that balance of, like, I do need to, or I maybe need to put more brain into my tasks, but I also need to. But then there was another point in the post that said neurodivergent people are, like, twice as productive as their peers with 10 years of experience or something. I don't know. I was just thinking about that a lot yesterday because I've been thinking about, like, looking for a job more seriously, and I know that I always talk about that. But I kind of got excited about the potential of, like, the position at Twitch, and, like, but that would be, like, such a commute, and it seems like teams are still, hybrid or not, like, on a team-by-team basis. And then I have a friend who works at Apple, but Apple is, like, in the office every day. And I don't know. I still haven't figured out, like, managing my ADHD with medication. So I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know. Which one of you is Martin? Okay, I feel like I should go back to the end chapter, though, because I did not really do anything there. So, also, I am confused because I'm viewing the moment of death for a person who, am I? No, is it your moment of death? I've forgotten whose moment of death I'm viewing, but it seems like they died by explosion. But I don't know where their non-dead body is. Unless it's that they're connected somehow to this. I don't know. Yeah, the newer ADHD med shortages. I haven't been on any meds, and I'm kind of... I've been a little bit avoiding seeing my psychiatrist. Oh, a goat. I can't see the goat's fate. Yeah. Which I found out, or I read, I think somewhere, that that's because, like, just the FDA has, like, restricted the supply because of just general, like, stigma against ADHD medication, which is, like, incredibly dumb. And... But then if they were exploded... Like, I feel like we wouldn't have a body to look at. Who are you? So it's this guy. Yeah, thanks for being here, Dracobatic. I don't know. So then that's where I feel like maybe it's optimal for me to, like, you know, have some job where I control my time and whatever. But then even, like, it's hard to, like work is hard, you know? Work is work. I don't know. And then I feel like society is collapsing anyways. So, like, do I even need to worry about it? Or, you know? I don't know. Loose cannon. Oh. The FDA isn't cutting a short... Oh, maybe the DEA. Yeah. Someone, either them or the DEA or some other body, did ask pharmacies to consider only doing 1 month's supplies of these meds to help prevent some going entirely without meds during the shortage. Interesting. I thought it had always been 1 month's supplies. So this is a guy who potentially died in an explosion, but we're not sure. Oh. Okay. You can get 3 months supplies on them. On Schedule C, like, stimulant drugs? I didn't know that. I guess maybe because I've been, like, pretty much changing my dose every time I see my psychiatrist, then, like, yeah, state to state laws make sense. Also, I've only been seeing her over telehealth, so like I know that adds like some, that might add something to it. Beardo. Some providers don't like to write for more than 1 month dispenses at a time, because, yeah, if you lose the supply, then it's less of a problem. Yeah, no, that does make sense. I imagine it's somewhat common for people with ADHD to lose their medications. Ooh. We are gonna get so much value out of this emote. What have I done? Is that somebody? Oh no. Yeah. What's up with your body? Is the fuse a Frenchman? Jeez. I think this guy got exploded. Confused about the directionality of this. No, no. Yeah. It's... corpses. The fuse. Our friend from the end. Oh, Baldy, Beardo, Tattoo Guy. Other friend from the end. Corpses. Where's the other corpse? Or are there two bodies? So I guess both of them died right here. Because maybe cannoning is a two-person job. Curious. There's only one Frenchman aboard. The bosun's mate, Charles Minor. But also it's interesting that there were 4 other people on the deck, the gun deck. But there are only 2 gunners, or there's a gunner and a gunner's mate. I don't know what an Austrian accent sounds like. And also there are 2 bodies here. I guess their fates are intertwined. If you could change your fate, would you? I feel like if I were going to put a Frenchman into a video game, he'd have a funny little hat. Probably. So, wait a second. Okay. 4 others were present. So these are... No. This is one deceased. This is the other deceased? Yes. Okay. Wait. 1 deceased. Deceased. 2. Oh, 3, 4. Okay, tattoo man and friend from the end. Ah, I see. Okay. So they were all on the gunner's deck. This is interesting, because this is kind of where the officers are standing, I guess. In their fancy hats, it seems like. This is this guy. maybe. Hmm. You could be French. I don't know. I might need to take some notes. Okay, well now it says the fuse, but in the voice acting it was like the fuse. Obra, Dinn, Chapter 7, Part 4. One of the deceased could be French. The fuse. Okay. So, oh no. Maybe I wasn't done. Dang it. I wanted to see what was on the other side of the wall. Because I feel like I should be paying attention to, like, who was where when things happened. You know? The sound design, it really is something else. True. Top hat. Also, that sounded, I guess, like it could have been Austrian. So that's the deceased, presumably, in this setting. And then the other 4 people were still, 6 others were present. Okay, so then, okay. So this happened after, oh, no. No, wait. This happened before, okay, hold on. There were 7 people. This person dies. These 2 die, then there are 4 people. Huh. Well, then it's interesting that there were still 4 others present. This is the deceased. So I guess maybe he came down below. Well, huh. What happened to this guy? We're missing our 2 friends from the end who were there previously. Beanie and V-neck. Well, I guess Tattoo Man isn't there either. Interesting. So this is like just next to where the 2 people died. And I'm supposed to be able to ascertain things. Okay. Hmm. So I want to say it's crushed by a loose cannon. Is there Mouse Prophet, is there a way I can re-watch like the memories or listen to, I guess, like the things, cuz I just want to double check that I did hear a crushing sound. Yes. Okay, how do I do that? That is a Mouse Prophet. Yes, thank you for checking. Mouse Prophet. Okay, that makes sense. Top Hat and Baldy. Top Hat and Baldy. Okay. So, potentially... I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to say, like, cause of death definitively. It looks like either a loose cannon or, like, you could say the beast, because there was some amount of crushing, squishing. Good night, Tev. Thanks for hanging out. See you all in Colette bots. Aw. Maybe one day Colette will stream late enough where you can hang out for Colette Souls IRL. But it was nice to see you. Okay, but then what it does appear is that these two were killed by the cannon that was being lit. Probably. Because of the positioning of the cannon. Exploded. Struck? No. There's not like accident. Accidentally. Oh no. Okay. The others are... Huh. Oh, I see. They're over here. This is Beanie. V-neck. Okay, so they're lighting a cannon here. Or they're roasting some marshmallows. Beardo and tattoo guy. So maybe they came down to help out against the Kraken. I'm gonna say this guy was crushed by a terrible beast. I don't know. Let's get out of here. Where was the door? The Doom, part 4 of 8. Okay, yeah. It seems like... Well, like, he's already dead at this point when the cannon goes through the wall. Beardo down here. Tattoo Man, V-neck and beanie. Okay. Can all these people stop cracking and squelching? I mean, unfortunately, I feel like there's going to be probably a lot of cracking and squelching. So just based on the presence of the Kraken, it seems like a likely thing. No, no, no. Let me out. Oh. A knife. Oh.
Oh no, you're cut.
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best
Aye,
to pull him back, to save him.
you tell her yourself. Brennan, bring the surgeon's kit.
Interesting. Pete's mother. Whoa. It's Beanie again. So this is prior to the squelching incident. Maybe. Oh, this is a different chapter. Oh! The squelching incident. Oh, no. You tailor yourself. That sounded Scottish. And then there was an Englishman. And potentially the Frenchman, actually. Oh, no, you're caught. Don't leave me. Bear up, son. I'll stay with ye. Okay, so Pete, prior to this, was potentially ripped from the ship by the Kraken, or maybe he jumped off the ship, or something else, but you tell her yourself. I can't do a Scottish accent. Ugh, you tailor yourself. No. Oh. Wait, okay. So one of you is Brennan, perhaps. Is it a last name? Brennan. Henry Brennan, seaman, England. Okay. Henry Brennan. And then Pete. Well, we know that Pete, maybe Peter Milroy. Okay, yeah. Henry Brennan. I want to say Henry Brennan is going to be Beanie, but I don't know. Because I think the person tending to him is this officer. But I'm not sure. I want to, correct. Okay. So he's Scottish also. Hello.
What's all this, you damn fool?
Hello. What are you doing? Ugh. Hello, Stinky. Let's see. Can you say hi? Can you say hello? What you been up to, Stinky? Huh? What you been up to? Huh? Maple does seem to be doing a lot better, by the way, from last week. What are you doing? Huh? Are you doing better? Are you feeling better? Huh? Are you feeling better, Stinky? She's still stinky. She'll always be stinky. I don't know if you can... Please purr into the microphone. Hi, Dusk. Okay. How you doing, Stinky? I wish I could angle my camera down more. I can't really put it very far down. Oh hey, red sail. What have you been up to, huh? What have you been doing today? Have you just been hanging out on the couch, Stinky? Have you been taking a nice nap? You've been taking a little nap all day, huh? Because you have a hard life and you need to rest all the time, right? So you're always doing so much labor. You work, right? You put a roof over our heads, Maple. So you need to rest all the time. Is that true? Is that true? Such hardships, I know. She's truly such a troubled cat. That's why, look at this. This is the face of a cat with a difficult life. Huh? So tired from her long day of napping. Exactly. Exactly, Stinky. She does this thing where she wants to like sit in the not in the fridge, but like when you open the door to the fridge, she'll like go like sit in front of the fridge, but like so you can't close the door, and just like look into the fridge and sniff. And she just wants to sit there and sniff, and I don't really understand. I don't really understand that, Maple, personally. Who's that kitty? Huh? Who's that kitty? Do you see a kitty? Who is that kitty? Who is that little baby? My headphones are in the way here. Who is that little baby, huh? Who is that little baby? Is that you? Or is that a stinky baby? Do you like Obra Dinn maple? Hmm? What do you think so far? What do you think so far? You're undecided on it? I want to say that Henry Brennan is Beanie because he's going like this, as if someone just called his name and he heard it. But he could be listening for matcha. He could be listening for a variety of things. So, who knows? Matcha, I hope your studying is going well. You came to send me Mika plant. Okay. Should I take a break? Oh, it's been 2.5 hours. That went by, wow, that happened very quickly. Okay, maybe we will take a little break, actually. I haven't even drank very much of my water, which is, it's fine, but it's not for you. It's not for you. Okay. Where's she going? Oh, she's already gone. Well, yeah, okay, so maybe I will take a little break and be right back. Going okay, you passed the first one with 80%. Nice. You know, passing is passing. That's good. That's awesome. Okay, but when I come back, Matcha, we are getting right back into the game. Just as a warning. So, I do have this BRB screen. I just literally, I like never use it. If you need a break, now's a great time to take a break. I will be back in a few minutes. I'll leave you with more Grim Fandango soundtrack. But yeah, I'll be right back. See you soon. Okay. I had a little snack. Grabbed a kombucha. Ah. What is Beanie's problem? Like, why is he just killing people? You have made a 1-bitified version of the start screen while I was gone. Wait, did you post it somewhere? Oh, that's cool! Wait, I love that. I'm gonna use that. Is that okay, Dwarf? Can I use it as my starting screen for Obra Dinn? Yeah! Okay, cool. That's awesome! Wow. I wanna, like, also add more to my starting screen, but I, like, have not. It's another thing that's just so far down on the priority list. So also we have this is the voice of Beanie, angry Beanie Man, our friend from the end. Getting dithering algorithms to cooperate is not easy. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, is this my only thing? Oh no, I have more in Escape. Oh, the cut was the first. So this happened before the cut. But then... where was... oh, so the... where was this guy during this scene? Right. Is this him here? Yeah. Okay, so he comes down the stairs. Sees... okay, this person crawling into the room. This is the deceased in the next scene. I mean, the question is, well, one question is, why is he facing that way when the action is happening over here? So, it could be, like, it seems like maybe one of these guys knifed, this person over here, and then Henry Bennett, presumably, clubbed him. I love the music.
Captain Campbell. You have a plan? Yes. Big ship was in the east. Trade rich in fish and shells from gold. Hey, who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
British bastard.
Oh, hi Ice. Thanks for the luck. Oh, I think, did I add, I tried to add it. Did I add it successfully? Oh, there it is. Okay. Something is like not right with my 7TV emotes. They're not showing up. Like I can see that one. Oh, okay. Now I can see it. Okay. Anyways, hi Ice. How are you? Okay, so this person had their head shot open by oh, by this guy. Where's Beanie? Okay, so you've already been stabbed. Been spending time trying to figure out how to fix debug. Oh, like your install? Beanie is probably napping at Colette's. True. 6 others were present. Okay, so this person was shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. 6 others were present. Beanie. Oh, the captain. The deceased. The soon-to-be deceased. And V-neck. Yeah, okay. It's just weird and you have no idea how to fix it. Oh, it's half working, half not. Like, what's working and what's not working. I don't know a lot about 1221 debug, but so where was the captain? So, captain cannot be trusted. That was the deceased saying that. Yeah, all issues come down to global settings files, and then, yeah, reset the registry. Registry memes are a real thing. But yeah, I've had issues before with, like, randomly, like, my save states started having, oh yeah, maybe it was my hotkeys or something. It was something like that, and it was like some global settings file that was the problem. So, captain cannot be trusted. You have a plan. Take ship and sail east, trade wretched fish. Huh, who's there? Mutiny, mutiny, fresh bastard. No. Hmm. So, where's the captain? Oh. Oh. So, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna call... Hi, Mando. How are you? I want to call this person Henry Bennett. Brennan, whatever. Wasn't he clubbed? Seems like. Oh, but then he was... Oh no, this guy was clubbed. This is the captain, right? What happened to you? No, he was knifed. I think. Well done! 3 fates correct! Oh my gosh, hi Julia! Oh. Interesting. That is an emote, yeah. We are Pogfish enjoyers in this stream. Thanks for the GGs. Mini debug for 1028. Oh my gosh, I have no idea. Wow. Julia, how's it going? I told my flock friends the story already, but y'all remember how I was in Seattle at the yarn festival? So then Julia and I were talking in Tay's chat, and then happened to discover we were both at the yarn festival, and then also that we don't actually live too far away from each other. So very funny. They were very excited about us potentially meeting up for like IRL knitting knitting hangouts. So yeah, super close. Like, yeah, kind of crazy. So it was just like a series of, yeah, coincidences that led to like, wait, oh my gosh, you too, you know, kind of thing. Oh, hi, bye, Ria. Good to see you. Oh, Ria was at Flock with me also. Yes, knitting and fiber festivals. Yeah, Julia is also a knitter. She's also playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. Which if you enjoy, definitely go give her a follow. Oh, hi, Chris. You should work on your tank some more today. Yes. Yeah, I'm like really excited to get into A tank. Yes, you can post. Or do I have? I don't have links allowed in chat. Is it the one that you sent me? Of your yarn haul? With all the yarn? Because I can post it. This is Julia's yarn haul. Well, Julia and Julia's friend Natalie. What is this? A pro Ganon chat. But yeah, Fibercrafts unite, truly. Yeah. But yeah, a lot. The haul's about half and half, yeah. I was watching, actually, Chris was sending some, so Chris was there at Flock. Chris, Mika, Ria, Nicole, and Thistle were all there. And then, yeah, we had so much fun. We did like cute little drop spinning as an activity. And then Julia saw our haul over on Chris's channel and the photo with our yarn hats and stuff. And then, yeah, Chris sent some YouTube videos of like people's vlogs from Flock. And like, it was just like, I was watching them last night and I was like, it just puts me like so much like back in my feelings about it. 'Cause like, I feel like, did I even talk about like like the amount of feelings I had? But like, it was just like such like a positive, like it just made me like, it made my heart really happy, like to be at Flock and like seeing people like wearing things that they made, like, you know, like I just, cause like it's just a lot of like women friendship and like, you know, or like femme presenting people like friendship, and it's just like, I was like literally blown away, like, and I was like, I'm not even like a super involved in the community, like I was more there for the friendship, but I was like just literally like, it was such a good vibe and like so positive. You already finished a sweater. Oh my gosh, you just blocked yours today. That is, yeah, incredibly fast. You were very meek our pleat about it, and you're hoping you can have some of that fun come Rhinebeck. Oh yeah, that's the one in New York, right? We were very motivated by knitting matching ones. Nice. I wish that I had purchased like a sweater quantity of something, but I like have not knitted a sweater, and yeah. You know, so that would be a very new thing for me, but I think it would have been fun to like, I want to make a cute sweater. Like, I love sweaters. You found you get very emotional when you see people you follow post pictures of Rainier when they visit. Oh, yeah. No, that's so fun. Like, and Seattle was like so nice. Ooh, have to cast on and finish your sweater before late October. Nice. I'm sure you can do it as long as you're like wrapping up a project. You were saying in Discord, I think. Oh, you're moving to Seattle. Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Yeah, it was so nice. I was literally like, I never like have felt like I could live anywhere outside of the Bay Area, because like I love it here. I grew up here. And like most of my family is still here. My husband's family is here, and, you know, etc., etc. I like being on the coast. I love seafood. I like being near the water. The weather's nice. But then when I was in Seattle, I was like, I could potentially like see myself living in Seattle, and that it could be fun. It just was so nice, and like all the gardens, and there were just like blackberries growing like on the side of the road everywhere, and like I saw so many tiny libraries, which was like so cute. Rhinebeck is 7 hours away from you? Ooh. It's in the middle of the semester and a bad idea to go. Oh no, Rhea. Oh no. Doing embroidering and making a couple last minute limbs. Oh, really want this one done in time before you go back to knitting things. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's like hard to finish projects because starting new projects is so exciting. Oh, you lived in Japan for 5 years. I didn't know that. Oh, Dumpernbeck. Yes, the blackberries. Like, it was so cute. Ooh, Sacred Sheep, a fiber festival in Portland in November. Oh, that's the one you mentioned, right, Chris? And then I was like, okay, I definitely can't go to that because it's like on our wedding anniversary. You really like Seattle, and it's definitely on the short list of places to live after grad school. Nice. Yeah, no, it literally so nice. Ooh, basically just a day trip. I've never been to New York, so could be fun. I don't know. I feel like I would have to knit more to justify going to another yarn festival, probably. Portland is so much fun, but you have too much yarn. Yeah, the experience, true. Go for the vibes. Yeah, just fly across the country for the vibes. You aspire to have the kind of partner who wants to do yarn things on your anniversary. Aw, I aspire for that for you also. No, my husband is very supportive. It's like our first wedding anniversary, you know, which like in 20 years, would our first anniversary be super important? Probably, maybe. But like now it is important. So, which we don't have any plans, and I'm not like really, I don't really want to travel. Yeah, maybe Rhinebeck next year. Eyes. If it's the weekend, meek our innocent. Yeah, but yeah, flock next year also. But we have had some like times recently, because so my husband is very into stamps. He has a stamp collection that he inherited from his grandpa. And so we've like been like, I'm knitting and then he's like doing his stamp collection, which he like is categorizing them and like organizing them by country. So it's like a long process. Mikar collect. Yes, exactly. He is also a big collector. Like, I'm a collector, but he also like just gets really excited about collecting things. So we probably will need a lot more storage space. You're a dragon. Yeah, are you sitting on a pile of yarn? Is that your like hoard of gold? Ooh, I do wish we had gotten to do like a hike or something. Although I feel like I'm usually like the slow one during hikes. But it would be fun to do a hike. Yarn and books. Oh, cool. You worked as a bookseller and you work in publishing still. Very nice. Okay, we can bring up the back together. How about that? Because, yeah, I'm pretty slow. Kind of want that t-shirt of a dragon sitting on a hoard of yarn. It sounds accurate. Yeah, hike for next year and just take it slow. Okay, Rhea, you can be hanging out in the back with us too. That's good. I know, yeah, it was just so funny, like, when we went up the hill to see the troll under the bridge, and then Mika and I were like, okay, so the park is, like, up further this way. And then I was like, oh no, the park's back down. We walked a lot in Seattle, which was, like, great and really fun and, like, a good way to see the city, I think. And it actually wasn't too hot. Like, it was, in the shade, it was pretty nice. But yeah, we were walking over to a park, and we like went up to see this troll under a bridge, and then when we like turned to go back down the hill, Mika and I just looked at each other like, it is very much not on the way, exactly. But yeah, Cause, oh yeah, when I was talking to my husband about, like, Flock and everything, he mentioned, like, that he was, like, kind of recently, like, there have been a lot of these, like, activities, like, where, like, it's just a lot of women coming together, like, the Taylor Swift concerts, like the Eras tour, and then, the Barbie movie. And I was like, that's so true. Like, I feel like it's been, like, a lot of, like, women friendship. I think at Flock as well, I think it was really, like, it was really encouraging to me to see a lot of, like, older women as well, like, because I feel like the discourse we get on, like, TikTok and everything is, like, do girls even, like, have hobbies or whatever, you know? And, like, it was just, like, I don't know. It was just so, like, it, like, moved me in a very specific way. And, like, I just, like, watching the vlogs last night, I was like, yes, like, I am still in my feelings about this. Yeah. Fiber Gallery. I didn't get to go to Acorn Street Shop because I was meeting another friend. But actually, Julia, I do want to come see you at the yarn store sometime. Because I didn't know there was one there. So I'd like to come visit. I need more stitch markers. This also reminds me I haven't figured out what to do with my yarn haul yet. Oh, yeah. Mine is still just in the bag, but mine is maybe a little smaller than yours. Maybe. I don't remember. And it's, like, up on my, like, vanity desk in the bedroom, so Maple can't get to it. But yeah. Oh, you have stitch markers, though not too many fun ones. I mean, I have some fun ones already. They're, like, little gold cat shaped. So I need some, like, kind of more basic, like, different colored ones, so I can be like, okay, red means the beginning of the round, and, like, be able to keep track of myself. There is literally nowhere Smado can't get, and you're out of space in your yarn boxes. Oh no. I mean, yeah, just get another yarn box. Stash it in a sealed container and not take it out for 15 years. That's funny. Yeah, I was thinking about getting, like, an underbed box to, like, put my yarn into, because I have, like, part of it. Oh, that, I don't know if you can see that. Maybe you can. My scarf, or it's a scarf? Yeah, that's my scarf that I finished right there. This sort of bluey green thing here. And then that's on top of, well, that's the banana costume, but under that is, like, where I've been keeping my yarn stuff. And so I have all my all my other yarn that I already had in there. And then I need to figure out a place to put the new yarn I got at Flock. You work first Saturdays of the month, but also sometimes you come by on Thursday evenings because of farmers market. I love farmers markets. That actually is why I wasn't able to make it last Saturday. Because we walked to the farmers market. You kept snacks in the bottom part of your side table, but Smado ate things, so you had to get an underbed box for it. Oh no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do underbed box for the yarn. You put all your new yarn in a little container box and it's almost full. So if you get more yarn, you will need another storage solution. You know, if you have a storage problem, there's gonna be a storage solution. And so, like, yeah, exactly. There is always space somewhere. Your underbed storage has room for some more yarn, though. Nice, exactly. That seems like a storage solution. you know, just not all your new yarn. But then that you're gonna knit into things, right? And then it'll go somewhere else. So, yeah. I want to become a prolific knitter. Like that was I was watching True Lane, I think. And Marlene, their vlog from Vlog. And that was the way they described somebody else, was they were like, she's such a prolific knitter. And I was like, I want to be a prolific knitter. But I know you have to start somewhere, you know. I can't just immediately be good at things that I that I pick up, my new hobbies or whatever. But I wish it worked that way. Ooh, okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah, they're showing like things they bought chronologically in the vlog. But yeah, there are so many. They got so many things. But then I was like, I didn't see those things. Like there were like flock like stitch markers at the merch table, and I was like, I would have bought some of those. But I didn't know. We didn't really go to the merch table. And then there were, I feel like I should have gotten the, do you remember the flock exclusive that was like sort of a gunmetal-y gray? I think. And they had a mohair and probably a cotton or a merino base. I don't remember which vendor it was from. Chris might remember. But I think it was the gray that you got. Was that a flock exclusive? Oh, Mika. Okay, from you to knit. We're talking about flock, Mika, because Julia was there. Yes, yarn. It is yarn discussion o'clock. Oh no, very indecisive in your embroidering. Any decision that we can help you make, S? 2 flock exclusives, yeah. But I really like a gray, like a dark gray, you know? Like that's like one of my colors. Yeah, the username colors right now are very cute. We're having like a purple moment. You didn't know that there was an indigo vat that you could dip anything into to dye? What? I didn't know that either. They said something else. Oh, one of the vendors, I think it was the one where I got the minis, but then I think it also wasn't the one where I got the minis. But they said that one of the vendors, like her sister was there and she was like a color expert, and so she was like helping people like match like to their colors, and you could sort of build your own like mini bundle or something. Yeah. You're regretting not getting another skein of I'm gonna need a flock of this. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Sorella? Is it just Sorella? Oh my gosh. Ugh. It was so good. Like, yes. We can keep talking about it, but I am Mika, I will update you. And Julia, I don't know if you know anything about Obra Dinn, but Mika, I solved my first 3 fates. So, we have determined you're totally doing work right now. Yes, Chris, definitely. Oh, you're working on your outline tank. Nice. You grabbed your tank so you can knit while watching streams. Yay. Oh, okay. Well, if you, haven't played it yet and want to, then yeah, spoilers are not recommended. But I would solve my first 3 fates, which I don't, like, I guess I would be interested to know, like, later once I'm done. Are those, like, common first 3 fates to solve? Like, probably. But, yeah. Oh yeah, the big bowl. Grab your knitting or crocheting, but you need to food first. Ooh, good luck food, Mika. It's Tuesday, right? Okay. I didn't take the chicken out of the freezer. I guess that means we're having Instant Pot chicken. I was also supposed to make a potato salad. That is what's on the meal plan for tonight. We're having barbecue chicken and potato salad and asparagus. And I was gonna make the potato salad last night, and then I was sleepy, so I didn't. IP chicken? Wait. Instant Pot chicken. I get it. Share a pic of your sweater when you take a nice one. Yes, please do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I want to fast forward to the part where I'm like better at knitting and like kind of, cause like I'm getting better at identifying when I make mistakes, which is good. But it's also like, I have a lot of mistakes that I can identify. Oh yeah, that is my Discord. No pressure. I was thinking also of making like a crafting channel, but I didn't know what to call it. Cause I was thinking of changing doodles to like doodles and crafting, and then I was like, would that be too long? I'm not sure. You know, I don't know. You usually make potato salad by buying the deviled egg potato salad from the store. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. We only have a single egg, though. Creative, yeah, okay, true. But then I have two channels in a row that start with C. Arts and crafts. That's also true. But then that starts with A. And I already have ADHD memes. Because I kind of like how I have a distribution of things that don't start with the same letter in the same category, which, like, of course is not a big deal, but I like it. You've been getting a bit faster and you're actually able to fix mistakes now. Nice. Oh, that's good, Ria. I hope to join you there soon. Hookers and needlers. Yeah, but I guess I was thinking since Doodles is not super active, plus I don't like, I was thinking like I have actually 3 channels now where I could put like emotes that I draw. I have emote showcase, emote spam, and then doodles as well. Yeah, there's an F already. Food and drink. I don't know. We can keep brainstorming, but yes. I'm thinking about that. Because I feel like right now maybe they would go in kawaii pics, which is maybe like too like yarn o'clock. Okay. That could work. That could work. Makers making things. Oh, that's a good idea. Because, yeah, I was like, knit I say more. That's very funny. Yarn o'clock, MSLP time. Okay, those are very good, both very good options. I'll have to think about this. I'm gonna make a note to myself. Hold, please. Okay. The secret is that it is always yarn o'clock. True. If you hadn't already branded your channel, you would totally use that. Isn't your channel just like arts and crafts though? Or is it, I don't remember. Do you have a separate like fiber crafting channel specifically? Just arts and crafts. Yeah, I will have to think about what to do. Streamer homework, am I right? But anyways, I'm probably gonna get back into the game, unfortunately. So if you are avoiding spoilers, it would be a time to duck out. I think, isn't Chris just Chrysanthemove on Discord? But yeah, there's like so much streamer homework related to the Discord that I've just like, you can kind of indefinitely put it off, right? Because like it's not a huge deal, You found her. Okay, GG's. Bye, Ria. Thanks for stopping by. Bye, Julia. It's good to see you. Have a good lurk. But yeah, yarn friendship. It's just very, like, very good and wholesome. I had, like, a similar feeling when we were, like, crafting in VC and talking about engineering failures in complex systems, and I was like, I really found my people, I think. Like, I was just like, yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, it was good. Okay. I have solved 3 fates. This is not the chapter I wanted to turn to. So, we've got Henry Brennan, the seaman, was knifed by the captain in the captain's quarters. 2 other people were there. V-neck was the other one. The captain clubbed him, and then the captain unfortunately ended his own life. No one else was present. And then we also identified the captain's wife, Abigail, which I think is in the Doom chapter. Yes. And we saw the beast, or a beast. So, but yeah, I feel pretty good about that. So, where was I right now? Oh, I was just here. Someone's being thrown overboard.
Let them go!
Oh. That's a lady. No, but who is that next to you? Oh, it's Beardo. There's Beanie. And the second mate, maybe? Yeah, the guy standing next to the captain. You are the captain. I thought you said Bjorto, and I was like, wait, we named someone Bjorto now. No, it's Beardo. He's been in a few other scenes. He was shot. With a gun. By a lady. Let's see. How many ladies are aboard? Probably not many. Miss Jane Bird Emily Jackson. I guess it's harder to gender the foreign names, I guess. Like, make an educated guess. I'm a lady. Was it me? I mean, I cannot vouch for my own whereabouts during the killing of Beardo, aka Bjorto. So you'll have to pay attention. Like Nunzio, I don't know, but Emily and Jane Bird, and Abigail we already know. From the photos, though, it actually, I think it doesn't really look like everyone else appears to be I'm not sure about this person, but I mean, and it makes sense that on a ship you would have mostly men. Oat crimes. You could, outlaw. Outlaw is a criminal. I think is it this lady? You're V-neck, right? No, you're Baldy. Oh no, it is V-neck. The captain? Kind of looks like Beanie is like dragging the second mate up, maybe, but I'm not sure. You're pretty sure that Oatmeal 6 sheriff is a criminal? What would give you that impression?
Last one. Move quick. You'll not take the last one.
Oh. Hi, Creed. You can hear a lady talking. It's good, Creed. I see how, Mika, you just kind of like got into it and then did like long streams every day. What? Oh, what? Is this, Did you just realize something, Mika? This is Beardo, correct. Okay, so Beardo kills whoever you are. I think we haven't seen this guy yet. I solved my first 3 fates, Creed. No, who's Mustache Man? Yeah, it's so easy. Okay. It's really easy to, yeah, just get sucked in and keep going. It's not dangerous or concerning at all. Okay, so they were killed, so we figure out who Beardo is, and then we figure out the killer here. 12 others were present. That looks like a sword, right? I'm gonna say that's a sword. And then they're trying to take the, well, maybe his name is Paul. They're trying to take the boats. Paul... Paul Moss, first mate steward, Wales. Paul Modchak. Okay. I'm gonna put that for now, but it's not definite. Where am I? Am I in escape, I think? Okay. Chapter... Yeah, the rendering is very cool. Chapter 9. Part 2. Paul Moss. Not sure. But we'll take a guess. Because fates are in threes. So I feel like taking... I don't know if I get punished for guessing. Don't tell me. But I feel like if I get confirmation on other things, then that will help me move forward. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. 12 others were present. This is the other lady. This is the captain. V-neck is climbing up over the side. The rendering for this game was the first thing created. The dev, Lucas Pope, put a ton of effort into making this shader and loved it so much that he wanted to create a game that used it. Oh, that is cool. Okay, and then we're racing towards the conflict, I guess, in the last boat. Maybe downstairs. Yeah, this is like, it's very cool so far. Okay, so you're not being thrown overboard. You're just, you got shot. Oh no, someone died. No. In here, I thought. Maybe not. Maybe this way. No? Oh. Interesting. Why can't I, Because I guess I'm looking for the body, the other body. I thought it was down here somewhere. I thought it was sitting on this chair. Okay, I mean, this is definitely where I just was. Ellie! Hello! Okay. Hiding in this room. Hi, bye again, Ria. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Oatmeal. I use she, her pronouns. We're playing Obra Dinn. Allie, how was Rando? That seems like on the shorter side for Rando. Oh my gosh, hi, and oh my gosh, bye. Yeah, avoiding spoilers. No worries. It's a very good game so far, though. I'm enjoying it. Rando was good. Good cursed or good, like, not cursed? Actually faster than it seemed. Yeah. That's good. That's nice. When is Allie Dinn? I think you're waiting for me and then Ratleg to play. You were in go mode at around 3:30. Nice. 3:30 my time? Like 45 minutes ago? Or 3:30 your time? Like a few hours ago. Red had tears, so you're guessing Claw was behind that. Oh my gosh. These randos, Allie. I don't know how you do this. Also, I gotta turn on my fan. I'm sweating. Oh, 3 hours, 30 minutes into stream. That makes sense. Sorry if you get fan noise. I need it. It's very sweaty in here. But yeah, that's exciting. No, I'm like, it's very enjoyable. I really like the way that you play this game. Like the means of playing the game is like very fun. Only missing vertical to fight Radiance, and then so where was Wings? Because obviously the Radiance had your other vertical, Isma's Tear. I do miss Rando. I was like trying to finish, well, not a full all skills run, but I just like wanted to see how far I got. I think I died in, I've forgotten the dark rooms. That's like one of my main issues. You kept going because you had no damage. Oh my gosh. Wings was Mr. Mushroom level 7. Of course it was. You love to see it. I mean... Yep. Yep. I love Mr. Mushroom. That it brings me so much joy. Do we think Mr. Mushroom is going to be in Silk Song? I hope so. I really hope so. I really hope Silk Song exists as a game also. It better be. Ugh, gosh, it is very warm. You would be surprised if he wasn't. Okay. You know, fingers crossed. But then before, well, if you played Tears of the Kingdom, would you have been surprised if certain popular character was not in Tears of the Kingdom, and then they weren't in Tears of the Kingdom? Mika, it's not for you to know yet. Tears of the Mika? Okay. Thanks for the raid, Allie. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think you'll enjoy this. Thank you for the luck. He knows about more than just Hollow Knight. Mr. Mushroom knows all of our fates, I think. Tears of the everyone else due to Mika's cries. I should have followed the spirit of my pocket watch or whatever. Because now I think I'm looking for another body. And I didn't follow the white haze to the body. I should find it eventually, but it's just gonna take me a while. I could have gone directly there, you know? I literally thought it was like on a chair in that room over there. Maybe that's not the final resting place. There was a chair involved. Oh, that's not a door. I mean, sure, Tears of the Mika. It wasn't this one, but there was one body you got so stuck finding as well. You did like 4 laps of the ship. Yeah, I should have just like paid attention, probably. Good to know it's not just me, though. Like, it was in a chair. It was in this chair. Because I don't have access to the lower deck yet. And when I was up here, it looked like the body was down below. There's not like a ladder. I think it does glow white. What? Oh. What? I was correct! Well.
Put me down. Let go. Easy now. You're in a bad way. It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
Squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The cat. The beast is dead.
The dot.
How did you kill it?
storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
Curse Lazat does not eat for nothing.
Lore. Yeah, what's the lore on this curse here? Is it Captain? Coming up from the hold? No. Different guy. Who was that? We've seen this guy. No. We haven't seen this guy. There's a different top hat guy. Where's my Frenchman? There's one Frenchman aboard. Also, the Frenchman was potentially one of the men on the gunner's deck in the cannon incident, but I don't know that he was torn apart. My Frenchman. Okay. So this, I think, is Alfred Kleistel. Who knows how he died, though? Is this escape? Yeah. Was it? Yeah. I mean, he was like bleeding, apparently. Bosun. He just spilled some ketchup. Yeah. General crew operations and the equipment required to sail the ship. Okay. 5 others were present. The captain and maybe the first mate. This is the deceased. Okay. The only common denominator I see in these deaths is you, after all. They weren't technically dead until you found them. True. But did I find them in real life or in some kind of alternate universe created by my pocket watch? Like, is the pocket watch telling the truth? Can we trust the narrator? Stop killing them. Look, I'm on a crime spree, okay? Let me cook. 11 others were present. The aft gun deck. So yeah, then this guy was killed. So this is the one who was cut. And is present. Yeah. I think so. He's kind of got a mole on the side of his face. Oat Dumper is killing the passengers. So in this scene, I guess where is that guy? Have you already been stabbed? This is the second mate coming out of this room. Blood on the ground leads to you. This is you. I don't know that I know much about yet. The captain coming up from the hold, and then there's someone on the staircase. Oh no, that's the captain. Who are you? Okay, this is the guy that gets stabbed. Are you already stabbed? Excuse me. The kombucha. Quick, warn them. You're about to get stabbed. What were you doing in here? He kind of looks like Abraham Lincoln to me. I don't really know why. You can't just ask people if they've been stabbed. Escape. Disappearances. Interesting. So the ladies, we don't know, escaped. this person. The thick plottins. And then this person. Huh? Okay, so like I feel like I could take an educated guess and say that this is like the first mate or something. But that also feels like a little William Hoscut, you know? If we can figure out what happened to Alfred, that would be good. We don't know the identity. So we know that Beardo stabbed Paul, but we don't know who Beardo is. Wait. No, Pete's mother. The other person talks of Pete. Peter Milroy. We know that there are only two ladies. There's not another Jackson or a Bird on the manifest. So, I mean, the title being Miss makes me think that the younger woman is going to be Jane Bird. But it's also hard to tell from the art, like, young versus old. Like, I would guess this is the older woman, and then this is the younger woman. And she shoots somebody, but we don't know who that is. I guess we could take a guess, and then see what happens if the fates, like if I get something wrong. She might just have a great skincare routine, true. This made it seem like he was sick. You're in a bad way. But maybe he was stabbed, because there's blood. Being stabbed is bad, true.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
Mr. Squid. Where is my Frenchman?
Squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
That. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the store. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
A curse like that does not live for nothing.
I want to say maybe Because it looks like this is blood, but at the same time, like, he kind of sounds like maybe he's like sick, and then like if someone was stabbed, you're not gonna be like, oh, you should rest. Like, that'll help you. You know, you've been stabbed, you should try to rest. If you're like throwing up, maybe you should rest, probably. This is first mate, maybe. I'm trying to judge what's happening here, Mika. That's all I'm trying to do.
On her toes.
Go back quick!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats. The whole crew will be on us.
Give it up!
Oh. A musician, perhaps? Killed by... Oh. Someone was speaking another language. Maybe you should rest, Creed. Was he missing a limb? Murder. By... Was he shot by the captain? I'm not sure. The gun was in the captain's quarters. Who is that? Is that V-neck next to him? I want to revisit this body. Oh, you were just thinking of a reason to lose a lot of blood. Okay. But it just took me to murder. Okay. Interesting. 11 others were present. The corpse was moved post-mortem. Okay. Hmm. Oh, a pig. Is it you? No, I think the pig's still alive, but I don't really know.
Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
在这里，你们这么就得记。
Quiet. As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line.
地救，我得去救。
Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
This is the scene in the... This is the sketch. See, look, the goat is alive. There's another goat. We know that this is Beanie. Henry, what's his face? A penguin? Is that a penguin? A chicken. It's a chicken. Okay. Where's the lady? Well, we know the deceased's name. That's Hawk Sang Lao. Was shot again by, well, like a multitude of people. By an unknown officer, I guess. I mean, can you tell, like... Was it Beanie's gun? I don't know. Well, because it looks like this shot here missed, and then this shot here also missed. And then this shot and this shot. No, maybe this shot also missed. So it could be that he was indeed killed by I don't know. Um, I don't know if maybe I'm moving too fast, but I am feeling a little lightheaded. So I might call it here for the day. Maybe I'll just look through my do I have any more information on the end? Oh yeah, I did want to revisit this actually. If you're bleeding, you should rest. Hold on. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna go. Oh. Oh, this must be Nunzio. Hold on. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna go revisit the first mate's death and then I'm gonna. And then I'm gonna end stream probably.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Senor Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things. Watch your step. Here, let me help you.
What? Hi, PK. Interesting. I don't want to stop. This is Nunzio. The Italian. And then this is Senor Nichols. Edward Nichols' second mate. Or someone pretending to be Edward Nichols. So we don't know where... We don't have a page for his fate yet. It is a face. Oh no. Oh, am I stuck down here now? Where am I? Maybe I can't go up and revisit the... Oh, maybe I can. I should have looked around more. Why is it holding a weapon? Is it? Huh.
Captain! Open the door! Kick it in. Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells! You bastards may take exactly what I give you! Ah!
Fascinating. Oh, scissors. I guess, yeah. Okay. Auto-saved. Cool. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to like go stare at an object that's not moving or something. I wish I could keep the music playing while... It seems like when I'm tabbed out, the game... Oh, it continues to show. Okay, that's fine. It just... The music is not playing anymore. So maybe I do this, and then I do these. Oof. But yeah, well, thanks for joining me on day 1 of Obra Dinn. The main menu music is very good. I agree. I'm having brunch with a friend tomorrow, so I don't know what time that's going to be, and like if like what time I would be starting stream. So I feel like there aren't a lot of people live. Brunch with the girls, true, actually. You just talked to my friend and they said that you can do brunch while stream. So are you saying I should have brunch here and do Obra Dinn during brunch? Or I should stream the brunch live? You know what I mean? Well, okay, I want to raid Larry, but Larry usually plays muted, so I hope that's alright. Larry is like a newer Hollow Knight speedrunner, but very talented. And he's doing 4MS for top 3. So we can raid over there, wish him some luck. Maybe I'll go lay down for a little bit. But yeah, I think I'll be back tomorrow, but I don't know what time. Discord is the best place to find that out. I post like schedule things there. And yeah, tomorrow we'll move more slowly probably. But it's just so fun to run around and figure this stuff out. I don't know. I'm having a really good time with this game so far. It's like very I just like the way that it's laid out and like the way that you like find things out. So anyways, more Obra Dinn tomorrow. And